think that's going to be the first one of the day. Yeah. Windsock obscured by a, well, I'll tell you what, I've got a windsock over here, haven't I? Okay. She's looking pretty blustery today, is old Mother Nature. Southwesterly, direct. And it's not even, it's supposed to be getting a little bit tastier, isn't it? Good morning, folks. Hope you're well. Blimey, 5 minutes late. What's that? Sorry for my delay, folks. The horses were not behaving themselves this morning, so I've had to leave them in the pen. They'll get bored and come over here eventually. There's one out at the moment. Easy. You could have fooled me, mate. I've got blue skies over the top of me. Yeah. You know what I might do? I might move the van a foot to the left. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't stand the pain. G61, returning, oh no, upgraded to first class. Nath fancies a bit of anchorage. Thanks, mate. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Bob Shalvey, Peter Graham. Very windy here in Wellington, Somerset. Oh, it's windy at Heathrow. Hoping that the winds will pick up a bit more, but it's enough for them to crab. Yeah. Now that I've spoken to the BA crew, or quite a few BA crew, not that they're making an effort to look down or anything like that, but when they are on approach, as they enter this over this field, or even probably before it, I'd say probably by the time they arrive over the top of those roofs there, they can see me. They have told me. Oh, we see ya. Yeah, we see ya. Aaron Thomas, Paul Monks, good morning. Diesel 13, Albert, Dragon, Rab H, Suho, Chris, Nick Gray, Zach Joseph Travels, Nigel Cox and Sue Cowder, Ian Cumming, Brian Stewart, Ian R, Linda Series, sorry, Dorinda, Aussie Pom, g'day, Avro, Aloha, Tarantula. Nothing like an early morning Bosch. Got a message from Chris Pole this morning, he's going out. That's a shame. Oh. So you will see examples of that left wing going in, or the left side of the mains. Right, okay, let me move just 1 foot to the left, to the right. to the left, to the right. Okay, so when I do this, that lamppost, the third one there, should, because at the moment the sock is kind of obscured by that post, so oh, look at that. Isn't that funny? They've got a crow distress call thing, and all the crows have legged it. Okay, one more, stand by. Go on, son, get it down. Right, stand by. Here we go. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. To the left, foot to the right. Still there, Jelly? There we go. Nice and shut. Full runway. Good stuff. Good thing is that touchdown aiming point, as you can see the big white markers on the runway there. Got that in full view. Lots of other paraphernalia, but Karen Cook's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Karen. That's very kind. Suffolk, says Tina. Okay, Alpha Bravo. There's a big contrast in UK weather. Manchester has been on foggy and foggy. Wow. That's great, isn't it? Doing a bit of fog. BS 71987 has set the flight. Easy! Whoa! It's not that geezer from Storm Eunice, is it? He was all over the gaff. I know, it was the Iberia that got it down, wasn't it? It was the TAP that went mental. Yeah, nicely done. A little bit rough, but there we go. Morning, Jerry, GP and Big Jet TV family. Looking forward to some windy big boshes today. From Ben Sullivan watching in Cornwall. Thanks, Ben. Nice one. £5 super chat. Daddy Maguire. Let's give it to the channel. Thanks, Daddy. 750. This is a Max. Stormy weather over Eastbourne, Gillybrook, down on the south coast. Special livery for long. Nicely controlled. Very nicely controlled. What you've got to also appreciate, folks, is it's not just the winds down here on the ground. There are pockets of air and wind that these guys are passing through, especially on the last sort of like 10 miles on approach, because you're descending through layers. Scottish Outcross tuning in from Western Australia in Perth. Good day, Scott Helen Clapp. I thought that was a go around as well. Best day, time of day to see America's heavyweights arrive. Tapparay. Stu and the crew, do they increase separation between aircraft when conditions are difficult? Not really. No, not as far as I'm aware. Derek Jones thought we were watching Friday's in for a second. Very funny. Heavy. Would have felt that one. From Toronto, Nick Gray, thank you. SHB Motorsport Productions, tuning from Christchurch, New Zealand. Andy 2950, Jim mentioned state of the gate to anyone. No, this gate's fine. The gate is absolutely fine. It's the fencing that's the issue as far as I'm concerned. The gate is well locked up, thank you. Fly Girl J, Aussie Pop. Frisky Badger. Good day to you, Frisky Badger. Consta. Made my morning. Good for you, mate. Glad we did. Gina Graham felt that. Luby Lou, Cheryl Howard. It was a bit firm. So you see these aircraft, they are drifting, literally, well, they're not drifting, they're crabbing to maintain the track. So the aircraft naturally points in that direction. It's not a pilot-induced movement. Joe Hemmings, does it flat spot the tyres? Good question, mate. Not really. Why some people would think that it would flat spot the tyres, but these things get up to 2000 RPM in no time at all. So even though they are, that initial movement comes up very quick, it's not like a flat spot created by braking heavily and skidding with the brakes locked. That's generally what causes a flat spot. You might get a bit of scuffing, but not a flat spot. Ian Cumming. Well, put it this way, he's probably not going to have a lot of luck with his leaf blower if he's trying to just clear up leaves that are with the wind blowing. Not the best time of day kind of wind conditions to do it in, is it? Wonder who owned that once, that truck. Not Polar Air Cargo, is it? Yes, it's Jerry. Hello. £2 super chat. Thank you, Helen. Thomas Clearing, €10 super chat. Have a coffee on me, thank you. Appreciate that, mate. That's how it is. Oh, okay, so the winds are picking up now. We've got a bit of a thrust front hitting us now. Here we go, here we go. I'm fully set up for the wind and rain. Okay, now it's getting a bit tasty. Hood's got to go on because I reckon we're going to get rain. Everybody hear me all right? Scott Hetherington. Hope you all enjoy Anchorage next week. Are you not coming with us, Scott? Railway enthusiast. See a super heavy. See? She's down. It's just it's disappeared. It's gone off it. Wow, they're going to try and get the cloud, man. Wow. Big TV gifted 5 channel memberships. Nice one, us. Good sound. It's like that. Thank you, Midland Spotter. £2 super sticker from Midland Spotter. And we've gifted another 5 channel memberships. Thank you, us. Okay, first of 2 BA 380s. This is kind of common, isn't it? Oh, look at that, both together. Oh my goodness me, look at this. Back-to-back 380s, both BA. Probably Washington and San Fran, something like that. Many places in the world that you get that shot, is there? Look at that. Big old heavy lump, man. Oh, there we go. San Fran, that one. Washington, the second one. Thank you, Aaron Thomas. son. Hurry up. Got a big lump coming at you. That was butter. Aussie pom. ENR. Penny Haskins. Ria Spinelli. James Thomas. Arrow, heavy Americans rolling in. Suho, don't think you didn't get that shot in Dubai. Ooh, don't know about that, Sue. Hello, she is, mate. Minimums. Oh yeah, and not a lot to choose from on that one between the two. Both nailed it. Blue Sky World, well, because there is already an A400, the A400M military aircraft. You know, obviously, again, the A400 has been around before the 380. Was the 400 around before? Aussie Pom first one by a whisker. I think so. I think you're right. Jane Thomas, another butterful round. Lindsay Sweet, nailed it. ENR, wow, did you see the exhaust there, man? That was a big power up. Yeah, hello. Thomas, nice old 777-200. Yeah, Pratt. That was a Pratt. Did you? Just as I cut to it, did you see the soot coming out of engines? Ellis Chernoff's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Ellis. Very generous of you, mate. Thank you so much. 5 lucky people going to be joining us in Anchorage. Looks like we're going to have quite a lot of people watching us in Anchorage next week. This time next week we'll be on day 1, won't we? And by the way, Recce Day, can I just say a big thank you to our contact. I can't mention the name or who he flies with, but we have got the Dreamlifter twice at Anchorage next week. They're obviously busy bringing in forward fuselage sections for the Dreamliner, I think. Maggie Mole watching from her daughters in Wales. Bridgewater to be precise. Yeah, what's that? Vance. Let me just reply to old Chriso, because he's flying the might be me, Ginny, that's done that. That was a nice save, Nick Gray. Yes, that is good. Take stand. What is an unstable approach? Well, that's when the localizer, or because you have to line up with the localizer both vertically and horizontally. And I mean, Ellis is on the chat. He'll probably explain it a little bit more in detail. But yeah, if those are out of alignment, and you also have the PAPIs as well. We are at ground level, so they're showing 4 red at the moment. But when at altitude, those PAPIs are a visual guide as well in terms of whether you're above or below the glide slope. But an unstable approach is basically when you are not on the right alignment, so to speak. London 1965 is a brand new premium member. Welcome, London 1965. Let me just have a look at that on Twitter. We got a tweet from somebody. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, but it came from him first. So I'll just read it out. Oh, is it the same person? Is it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm only seeing JD, yeah? Oh, okay, I've got you. Brunswick 51, let's find that. Okay. In strong headwinds, physical, because he's talking about... basically that Heathrow is based their landing based on timings, on time, not so much distance. Le Freelance Sean has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Sean. It's very kind of you, mate. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Brunswick saying, to answer that question about whether they increase separation, London Heathrow use time-based separation, unlike the usual distance-based. E.g., in strong headwinds that is, because obviously the aircraft is physical distance between aircraft can reduce to take into account the lower ground speed. So yeah, what he's basically saying here there is with a strong headwind, it will they will increase the separation. Oh, isn't it? Oh, the logo came up, mate. Kathy 221, 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Kathy. Well, let me just check. Stand by. How weird. Bloody weirdo. Oh, how weird is that, man? Because it was on. It was on. No, I didn't, man. There's only one way to do it, mate. There's only one way to do it. Logo comes on and then it turns on. Oh, well, that's why then. Okay, well then I'm gonna use one of the new the new power banks to. That was beautifully done, wasn't it? Yeah, let me just check it. Stand by. Bloody thing. No, it's 1%. It is 1%. I did charge it, man. I did charge it, like I do all the time. Okay, right. Let's try one of these chargers from the. Right. Okay. So it's on now. Yeah. Pardon me. Come on, weather, make your mind up. Are you going to pee with rain, or are you just going to... Looking pretty moody over to my right, I've got to say. Midland spot descent rate between 600 and 800 feet. Yeah, 700 feet are normally a decent descent rate, isn't it? Keep it at that. The autopilot will keep it at that. The thing is that, based on the speed of the aircraft, obviously in decent conditions. Wow. Yeah, nailed that one. Hard. To the left side. Oh, is it? That's insane. That's crazy, man. Good test for those power banks, though. Now this is because I've got iPhone camera, Simo, and fan running, the cooling fan. VS 135 to Orlando at 150. That's a shame. Catch him going out though, can't we? Catch him climbing out. Easy, easy. Oh, hello. Oh, fair play. Might need to step on the old reversers there. Come on, Wins, we need you, we need you. It's tasty up there, look. We don't really need to know that, do we? Not really. Let's not celebrate that, would you? May celebrate winning it, but that is very random. Then for a year we had the phony war, didn't we? Oh, blimey. Okay, well, that's quite interesting because the horses are slowly starting to realise, yeah, this little pen that we're in is not much fun, is it? So they're starting to. A300s. Yeah. Well, they would do, wouldn't they? Because they're made by a bleeding French company. Well. What's that? What, in a private one? Aussie Pom saw a bit of funkage. Obviously a departure mixed with an arrival. There they come, there they come. CEO. Oh, bosh! Whoa, man! Easy, son! Martin P134, yes indeed, I read that. Last passenger A330 and A300 in service went out of service a few days ago with Iran Air. What's the betting that What's the betting that DHL will pick that up? Oh, we'll have it. It's very old airframe, isn't it? So pull this out, put this under there, shall we? BEA. It's our little retro. All right, love. old school round dials and a flight engineer. Yeah, man. Wow. Because I know that UPS converted all their A300s. Actually, they were converted. The first one I saw down at Toulouse, I was like, why is there an A300 UPS at Toulouse? And it was as a trial to convert them to glass cockpit. Obviously succeeded. UPS are the largest operators of A300s, aren't they? Shown of 600F. Okay. So the 600F was that the 600F was that a glass cockpit in the 600? Because when I saw that UPS jet down there, I did some inquiries, and they told me that it was wow, look at the swirl created by that jet. They told me that it was to convert them to glass cockpit, and that was them. Wings flapping, man. Whoa, easy, son, easy, easy. There we go. Nicely controlled, well executed. Good save. It's a bit like watching a penalty shootout, isn't it, in a funny sort of way? Now this looks 767-ish. It is, isn't it? Is it a 400? It's a 400, isn't it? Listen to this thing whistling over the top of us, folks. Easy! Wallop! Whoa! Swing it! Paul G. Well, we've had two 380s, Paul. One after the other, which was pretty nice. Irish Cockney Rebel, hard landing, Rab H. Cheryl Howard, oof, again. Out last night, the thing spraying. Oh, easy, 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 easy. There we go. coating of water repellent on all my clothing. Jacket off now. The way things are going. Might as well. So, okay. Oh, felt that one and all. That's all 12 wheels on the deck, nice and quick. Thomas, 6 hours from New York. Simon RML is a brand new, a returning upper class member. Welcome back, Simon. Thank you for your support. Simon RML to be precise. So these clouds are moving pretty swiftly there. So you can't really see that on the monitor, can you? You see those clouds moving pretty swift or not really? Crazy to think 330neo is built with 55-year-old architecture. Yeah, heavily modified 55-year-old architecture. Probably not very much left in that 55-year-old architecture, I'd imagine. Brand new wing on the Neo as well, of course. Irish Cockney Rebel, gifted the channel membership. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Oh! Oh, what was that? What was that? That's my coffee. Got a bit of a proper downwash there. Whether it was a downwash or whether it was signs of a thrust front. What's this? Twin engine. Oh, look. It's a private jet. Roundel on the is that Spanish roundel? Okay, Ministry of Defence, the Spanish MOD. Wow, how about that? Be straight over to the Dassault Falcon 900. Nice livery on that, I like that. It's kind of retro, old school, isn't it? Very nice. Still down there, man. Think of the money that they're losing by that thing just being stored there. I thought Boeing were coming out to the G8 Summit at Birmingham, 767 on it. There we go, makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, so that's the Spanish PM landing. So we will probably see the motorcade come past here, I would imagine. Aloha Tarantula, Susan, £2 super chat. A lot of inconsiderate truck drivers to take you out. Love how the wings flex, mate, on the 777, man. Nailed that one. Very British indeed, you see. Oh. Yeah, that's coming towards me, mate. There's a big bank of rain coming towards me. Okay, well, now's when you're going to be happy you did what you did, Jerry. defo rain coming this way. Right, let's get this mic under cover as well. Yeah, they're not stupid. Don't think they know. Tell you what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the hat off. And I put the hat under here. Okay. Sorry about that. Met forecast including small hail, Ellis saying. Okay, small hail. Well, now you'll see my commitment, folks. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, this is it, this is it, this is coming here, isn't it? Oh yeah. Right. We'll be on one of those next Tuesday. Oh, these guys are going to suffer down here, man. They come out with no jackets on. Good morning. Etch a sketch. No, let's not get into that. Let's not get into that, Joe. Let's just not get into it because it's obviously somebody's just come on for the first time in a while and I don't even want to start that chat. I don't even want to start that conversation. Wow, maybe a bit heavy on the flare there, I don't know. Frankfurt, jet junket sponsor. We're only transferring at Frankfurt for our flight with Condor. Bonnet de douche. Ben Thompson, good morning. Oh, Sucada. Raining in Berkshire, could it be on its way to you? Yeah, well, here it is. Any moment now, we're going to feel it. Just waiting for those first few. You know what? It may actually just miss me. I might. No, it's not, because it's definitely coming over this way. So there's definitely rain on its way. Of you, mate. Yeah, we're not taking bets on what colour hoop plane it is, but it will be interesting to be our first flight on the Condor jet. First flight for me with Condor. Of course, lucky to have flown on their 767 Retro. Its last flight, wasn't it? Fiona Lofthouse has gifted a channel membership. Kirsty Jane. Hello Kirsty, brand new channel member. Chris Patches gifted the channel membership. Thanks Chris. Right, hood's going up. Mate, you're gonna get so wet, mate. You're gonna get so wet, this fella here, look. You're gonna get so battered in a minute, mate. I'd get yourself down to the gas station if I were you, because some windscreen wiper activity. David Davies, Ian Morrison, Paul Skilling, good morning. Jump inspired German government Lufthansa. Beautiful, man. James Dayton, £10 super chat. Moose repellent for next week. Well, I think what we're going to do is probably buy a football when we get to... Oh, look at the lovely old Granada, look. Hey! What a lovely old car, man. I think that was a gear as well. Kirsty J, £5 super chat. Please stay live till after 1 p.m. as my brother is flying to Japan today. Well, Kirsty, we're going to be here through till the switchover. That's the plan. Rusty joints, yes. Start to wander towards the green man. ops vehicle. Oh, wallop. Yeah, that was pretty heavy, man. It's crazy. It's like a, you know, when you hear everything in the overhead lockers, man. There's a funny thing that how does this work out, folks? You need to go with me on it because it's quite long-winded. You might need to get your head around it. But one of the options on Condor, believe it or not, is reserve your overhead locker. So, to be honest with you, I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. So in other words, you can reserve your locker and no one else can take it. So what if you reserve one right at the front? What about all the people at the front? Yeah, it doesn't have to be above your seat, it could be anywhere, so. Imagine that all the people in economy decide to spend, how much was it, Gilly? Yeah, 18 quid. All the people in economy reserve their lockers up the front for 18 quid. What about all the people in business? I guess it has to be in the economy section. But what about all the people at the front of the, you know? Okay, here's the rain. We are on it. Here it is. You see it? Oh, incoming captain's wiper going full tilt on the United. There we go. Crazy how fast they go, the wipers, man. Usually indicates who's flying it in. Where? Jane Air. I didn't know they had a Jane Air. Andy Joy, welcome back to Upper Class, Andy. Good to see you. Thank you for your support. Nice old 767. Here we go. Oh yeah, nicely done. Wow, man. Kirsty Jane, thank you. Pit rain has stopped, just like that. What's that, GP? Right. That's not new. That's been out a long time. Yeah. Yeah. Who said that? Somebody mentioning about a. Okay, GS Ackroyd talking about technology Airbus were testing for them to control a tug, the crew to control a tug out onto the taxiway so that they can start the engines at the runway, which won't work, I've got to be honest with you, because you need to start your engines a minimum amount of distance from the runway, because if you have an issue, then you'd also need a hell of a lot of tugs, wouldn't you? I mean, I agree. It would be a great feature to be able to start both engines, all engines, at the entry point, the runway entry point, or be maybe pushed to a predetermined point. But even then, when aircraft are taxiing on one engine, they will generally start those engines. If there's a big long queue of aircraft, then yeah, they may well wait until later in that taxi queue. But generally, especially on these newer engines, they do in fact take a lot more time to start than the older engines, like the IAEs, for example. And there we go, Nick Fishington, also engines. Oh, he's going to die now. Don't go into the road, mate. Oh, here we go. Way! And Aviation 4K, sorry, Aviation 4 UK making a very valid point there. You not just start the engines, but the engines have to be running for at least 5 minutes, I think, for them to be at the right temperature in terms of, I mean, you know, you'll see on the display the engine parameters coming up, you know, your exhaust temperatures and so on and so forth, but they still have to be running for a good 5 minutes or so. Ashley Napier is a returning member. Welcome back, Ashley. Time to nip down and get me coffee. Hold on, folks. Pretty bubbles in the air. Good thing is with a flask these days, mate. Well, I mean, I say these days. It's been like that for bleeding years, isn't it? I don't know about going bowling yet, mate. Absolutely. I feel like about 90 years old. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's quite long. That's quite long. Go on, mate. Okay, we got it. We got it. Boards are up. Rubbish Mechanic, £5 super chat. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out my grandpa, out my Granada. We're on our annual visit to the Renaissance. Brilliant. Well, you have to be a pretty good mechanic to keep one of those things going, don't you? Mind you, very basic engineering compared to these days, where you can't even see the engine for the plastic. Nice one, Rubbish Mechanic. Thanks, mate. Well, he saw me, he gave me a thumbs up. And we means that his missus or something, yeah. He's obviously there by now, yeah. Susan New. Hello everybody, hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Or good evening, or whatever. Gotcha Etch a Sketch was originally GG. You can change that back if you want to, GG. you need to change your handle, GG. Change it back to GG 9, whatever, maybe, I don't know, year of birth or aircraft type, or GG 787, whatever your preference. Moment I am wearing a regatta jacket. Paulie DZ 1994, g'day from down under. G'day mate. Quite a few Aussies and Kiwis in the house. First time I've ever had a bubble funk there. Lee Tudd is a brand new member. Welcome Lee, first class, good to see you mate. Don't hesitate to get involved in the chat folks. Ask questions, give me information. This little murmuration going on there. Easy. Relatively. No, definitely not. Please don't think that I have any preference over members who've been with us for 9 years, even right up through to members who've been with us for 9 minutes. There is no what's it called, not preference. Yeah, please never think. Yeah, we have no idea what your level of membership is, whether it's premium, first class, super class, upper class, or what. I do not filter members in any way, whether you're super class or premium. It doesn't matter. If you're green on the chat, I'll talk to you and read out your comments. Grant Mustard Duck Miller has sent 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Grant, mate. Very generous of you. Beverly George telling Gilbert G private. It is private where I am, Gilbert, but you can go next door. The other side of those bushes there is the very famous Myrtle Avenue. Where everybody is welcome. Okay, quick swig of coffee. Cool, blimey, that's hot. Yeah, that's nice though. It's nice that it's hot. Oh, Icelandair 767 Tapperade just turning on the finals. Excellent. That'll be in the new livery, I would imagine. Yeah, they're keeping those 767s for longer than they are their 757s. I think the 321 neos are going to be replacing those 757s over time. Nick Buckley, channel membership. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Kirsten J, well said. Thank you. Pat Johnson, interesting to see how the elevator movement on touchdown. Yeah, that's literally because you're controlling the descent of the aircraft, the final moments. What's that? The final moments of descent. So you're just manipulating the elevator just to smooth out that transition, the touchdown. And then, of course, at around about 30 feet is where you flare the aircraft and derate the throttles. So the throttles come back and you allow the aircraft to sink onto the runway. But when the main landing gear is on the ground, you still use the elevators. Just to smooth out the descent of the nose onto the runway. I was Stephen H has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Stephen. JP Mac 0075 Aussie, New Zealand, sorry. I'm so sorry, JP Mac. It's a terrible thing to get wrong. New Zealand, $5. Do you think experienced pilots enjoy landing in these conditions? Well, I would have thought so. Because, you know, unless you live somewhere where the weather is particularly bad, these kind of conditions are not, I mean, obviously during the winter it's more harsh, but yeah, I would have said that if I was a pilot, I would always enjoy landing in these conditions. Wild Snowball, correct. Icelandair replacing their 757s with a 321 long range and extra long range. The 767 is a wide body jet, 757 not. So what Icelandair decide to do with them, I don't know. Whether they're going to be 330 neos or whatever they might be. This looks like this is it, isn't it? This is it. Lee Tudd, thank you, mate. Thank you, Lee. Very kind of you. My knowledge comes from you lot, though, to be honest with you. Obviously, I do research. I do read the news and so on and so forth, and listen to pilots, engineers and technicians. Get it wrong on a regular basis, but lovely old aeroplane this. Probably got Pratt & Whitney's on her, I'd imagine. Built tough, man, built tough. A little bit of manipulation on the elevator there. See it in the upward position. Bit of backward force on the stick or on the column, just to maintain the descent rate of the front undercarriage, the nose of the aircraft. Catch the pigeon. Paul Skilling, nice Icelandair 767 RAB H, Jess White. Can anyone recommend a power bank? iPhone and iPad, £50 budget. Well, yeah, Jess. I would say the ones that I've just taken delivery of to replace the ones I already have. They've lasted me a good amount of time, but they've updated the new ones that charges the iPhone. It's got a charging pad on it. What's it called? A magnetic MAX-8, that's it. Yeah, love the old BEA livery. Loving that, man. Watch this gear touch from the back set down first. Bosh! And then up, and then down. Here comes the front set. Wallop. Wow! WA1299 is a brand new member. Welcome. Yeah, what's the name, Vic Gilly? You'll see it on the orders, so I can tell them. Etch a sketch, gorgeous livery. Is that the old MEA livery, the old Middle East Airlines livery? Fir tree. Oh look, they're doing practicing. I wonder if they do it to music. Matt Freestone Pictures is a brand new member. Welcome, Matt. Get involved in the chat, Matt. And anybody else, you don't have to. There's no obligation, but of course, everybody's highlighted in green are my members, and I will talk to you guys. And like I say, there's no what's the word I'm looking for? No hierarchy. No, there is no hierarchy, but. Yeah, but there is not. Okay. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, here we go. That's going around. Very unstable, man. Might want to timestamp that, GP. That wasn't wind shear, that's pilot-induced go around. That? Oh yeah. To hold on to him. Oh, Aaron Thomas next big plane, United 787 from O'Hare. Kirsty Jane, you're right. Yeah. It's like 321. Blacks might be the last. Ben Thompson. And his shirt off. Sky. Favouritism, Hexy, thank you. There is no favouritism. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Hexy. Blimey. Anne Hodkinson. Anne saying, hubby and I just changed our 63rd anniversary dinner so we don't miss a minute of anchorage. Oh, blimey. That's dedication. Well, thank you to you both, Anne and your husband, and happy 63rd anniversary, 63 years. Wow. Wow, that's it's well beyond diamond, isn't it? It's like a bit gold, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know, I wouldn't know. But yeah, 63 years, man. That is fantastic. Congratulations, guys. Slinger on the push. Copper. That doesn't fit, no. Copper is yeah. Scott Hetherington. Ospop, Rab H. Tony Rivers, week off for Anchorage. Wow, had a week to use. Better. Wow, that's good, Tony. Brian Stewart, thank you. May your wind continue to be sweet. Beta Row. Easy. Launch 20 mile per hour, 20 mile per hour, 220 degrees according to flight radar. 220 is the wind direction, so that's almost the direct southerly, isn't it? You can see from the best one to look at is the one on top of the engine test structure. Paulie, yes, better to go around than to damage the aeroplane and put people's lives at risk. Suho! Suho's in Sydney, so not me. London Midland train spotter is a returning upper class member. Welcome London, welcome back London Midland train spotter. Thank you so much. Still classified as United Heavy in it. Nice. Get that left wing in, man. Michael Gressick. What's your question, Irish Cockney Rebel? British Airways maintenance sections over there, all the way across there. Flight sim. Irish Cockney Rebel pilots do not get fined or do not get in trouble if they execute a go around. You can't get mad at someone, especially if it's wind shear. You have no override on a wind shear go around, but on a on a pilot-induced go-around, it is, you know, that aircraft was too far down the runway, so they had to go around. See you, Peter Room. Oh, Matt Freestone, thank you. Live production like that. Well, that's what we're also going to be doing, Matt. You might want to tune into our new weekly news. People will be happy to know that we're bringing back the on-air show for a weekly dose of aviation news, discussion, and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's going to be, we've polished it this time a little bit more than me presenting it from the cockpit of a starfighter. It's a little bit more polished this time from the studios. Crafty Jack's lightning over the Isle of Wight. Toby Silverstone. Hello all, special. Nothing special on the docket just yet, Toby, just here for the wins, but no special arrivals that we're aware of anyway. Just here for the wins. GP, you want to put an alert out for, or on your phone, put an alert out for VS135. Chriso's flying out. VS135. Pushing back at 1350. Yeah, I've seen that before. Orlando, the orange cat. John Walking the Dog Grant, new member here, may have been answered before. How long can airframe carry on for? Same old crate still, some very old crate still flying. John, yes. Well, don't forget that the much like the MOT on your vehicle, every year it has to be go through an inspection. A checks, B, C and D checks. A D check is where they literally tear the whole aircraft down, everything comes off of it. And if they, easy son, if they find any, you know, generally an aircraft can fly for years and years and years. I mean, there's still 707, you know, there's these, wow, look at the wings flapping away there, man. Nicely done. beautifully manipulated landing there. Yeah, an airframe can go on for years and years and years. It's just when the aircraft becomes economically unviable, if that's such a word. So, you know, that's why in terms of the cost of running it and flying it, and more importantly, maintaining it, you find an older aircraft will need to be in the maintenance sheds a lot more frequently than a newer one, obviously. So yeah, it's just, you know, a lot of these aircraft, when they retired, they will be taken up by freight companies, you know, etc., etc. So years and years there is no determined age that an aircraft can be operational for, but in terms of what for the as far as the operator is concerned, it's just all about economics. The railway and aviation guy is a brand new member. Welcome to you, sir. 767 Monarch, will they ever name aircraft as beans on toast and Airways? Don't forget the tough. No idea, 767. Yeah. Oh. Nick Gray will likely see 80-plus-year-old aircraft next week. Yes. At least one DC6, DC3. Oh, go around. That's wind shear. That's a long way out. That. Gutted. See that side? Gutted or something like that. It's either unstable or wind shear, maybe. Fly the field 2,000 feet. About now, if the pilots get a wind shear warning, that's it, go around. Throttles through to the toga position and follow the instructions that were predetermined on the flight management computer, or pre-inserted, should I say. Get your go around instructions. Scropey, generally yes, once they've got the aircraft. Wow, he's drifting, this guy. Looks like Air India. Thanks, mate. He's a subby and letting us know an active wind shear alert has to be handled by instantly executing the wind shear escape maneuver. That's manually controlled flight, but with takeoff go around power on the engines. Obviously they need to reconfigure the aircraft in terms of flight, bring the flaps up because they are already at flaps, full flaps on approach. So generally they'll have to reconfigure the aircraft once she's capable of climbing with the full flaps. But the key is to get the aircraft undercarriage, the main landing gear retracted. Retracted as well, ASAP. Otherwise you're gonna get a nasty, dirty configuration. You dirty old configuration. Oh, this looks long. There she goes. She's down. Nicely done. Nicely done. Richard Bark. Monsoon rain on the Isle of Wight heading your way. Yes, which she escaped. It's not like a cult. Out there. Change to aircraft configuration except speed brakes. Really? Wow, so you maintain full flaps then? And gear down. Never seen that before. Surely you have to change the configuration of the aircraft. Once I'm talking about once you've climbed out and you've sort of executed the manoeuvre in terms of full takeoff power. Because I mean there is no more than toga, is there? Toga is takeoff power thrust. You know, I'm not a pilot, so I don't know very much, but I've always believed that a go around is if he was to go around now, we would power up, use toga power on the thrust levers all the way forward up to and beyond, right to the top, through the gate as they say, climb out, steady the aircraft, clear the flaps, get the gear up. He's saying that I don't know, maybe on some aircraft the takeoff procedure or button or whatever it is you might be hitting configures the aircraft for you, reconfigures it for you at a predetermined time. I don't know. Well, there we go, Storm Eagle. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, you know, because clear of the wind shear. I mean, you are clear of the wind shear, aren't you? Like as soon as maybe not immediately, but yeah. Heidi Heffington, cheerio. Thank you very much, Heidi. available, or as they used to call it on the old Lancs, through the gate, where the superchargers would kick in. Slinger. SP Racing toga switch pressed, it will activate the go around mode of the auto throttle. About 90 to 92% of N1. If pressed again, go around thrust will increase to full. Okay, so double bubble pressing on the switch for toga, which therefore that he's talking about is a Boeing jet, I think, because Airbus, there is no toga switch. It is just full thrust up, full power through to take off, go around. Don't think there's two settings on the toga for an Airbus. I don't think so. 2 380s in just under an hour, Raptrex, including Emirates destination Dubai livery, Tapare, Suho. Kirsty Jane, I'm flying to America in October, wasn't sure if I needed to clap or not at the end. No, you'll be all right, Kirsty. Alano, good afternoon to you. SP Racing on Boeing Airport takeoff go around models are selected by a separate button near the throttle levers on Airbus B777 by advancing thrust moving forward. Yeah, on the thrust levers themselves, isn't it? The toga switch on the Boeing. Doesn't that also mean you have to still advance the throttles, or when you hit that button, does that automatically push the throttles forward? Adele Hardy. Hello, Adele. People have adopted the Air India livery generally, haven't they? Alex Heath has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Game Slayer. This is our go around. Is this our go around potentially? Johnny Green, brand new member. Which one? What? Sorry. No. What, member or non-member? Oh, am I don't look at non. I don't. Okay, yeah, all right. But I've got lots of others. Oh wow. Okay, I've got him. In from Paul Stevenson, who's a subby. Hi Jerry, Paul here. BA captain who brought you in from Amsterdam a few months ago. Please give my 3 boys, Harry, Charlie and Ollie, a shout out. We're all watching. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Paul, and Harry, Charlie and Ollie. Thank you, guys, and thank you for the flight, sir. Appreciate it. Wow. I must have come up and said hello. I'm guessing I did. And giving him stickers. Did I give him stickers for the boys? Transition, man. Nice and easy. There we go. Game Slayer, pleasure to be here. Appreciate the gift. Oh, watched it for years now, Game Slayer. Great to have you around, mate. Schiphol, don't you? You definitely need a rental car, and you need to know, well, Waze will take you there, because the Polderbahn is on Waze, the spotter splats, whatever it is. Keith Briggs is a brand new member, Keith. Welcome. That 777 looked lovely in the new Air Canada livery. I say new, most up-to-date recent Air Canada livery with that Trash Panda paint on the canopy. Nice little addition, that. I like it. Amy Winehouse style makeup, eyeliner. Wallop. Kind of heavy, but okay. Quite a decent sink rate, let's put it that way. That's where we'll be flying out of next week. Our aircraft, actually our aircraft will probably be around the corner, I'd imagine, normally where Lufthansa park up T2. that's a nicely controlled rate of descent. Diverted to King Salmon, Alaska once after multiple attempts to land at anchorage in fog. Wow! Multiple attempts. Had to go to Curry's yesterday to get a monitor, and because we were going to do the on-air show today, but we're going to leave it for a week or so when we get back from Anchorage, probably, just so that we can. I want to make sure that we're absolutely 100% on the production of it. So we're going to wait a little bit. But what was interesting was how cheap TVs are now. I mean, how big was that TV, Gilly? I mean, it's got to have been 6 feet or something like that. And it was 450 quid. Absolutely insane. Suho loving the check line. Yeah. Cheat line, I think it's called, isn't it? Is it called a cheat line? Mind you, a real cheat line is normally over the windows, but we'll run with it. Back in the old days, mind you, I don't know, I'd have to look at Saudi Arabian Airlines from the like 1980s. Plain Jane, favourite livery, Thai and Royal Jordanian. It's a Thai, like that. Yesterday, briefly at ARD yesterday, we were having a little chat with Shoshar about the Etihad Manchester City livery, and how the fact that they don't sell many of the model, because obviously you either have to be a football fan and not be any specific type of fan, which is highly unlikely, I would have thought. But therefore you have to be, or you're just an aviation enthusiast who wants to collect liveries regardless of what they represent, and so on and so forth. But yeah, imagine the other way. Imagine being a team supporter who doesn't support Manchester City, and being put on that plane as a flight, walking down the jet bridge and seeing this big Manchester City and the no, you wouldn't. Just pretend you're blind, mate. You wouldn't know, would you? Because the aircraft type, not the livery. Oh, really? Yeah, you wouldn't go to that distance. You wouldn't go to that extent. Monique Stirrups. Oh. Foot yawl. First time here, could watch this all day. Nice one, foot yawl. Well, there is a video that's doing the rounds on Twitter of a fella who booted a ball out towards a moose, and the moose plays with it. Playing with the ball. Absolutely fantastic. It is a great video, man. Oh yeah, what's the name of the power bank, Chili? From about half an hour ago. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Well, I hope he saw it. That's my preferred power bank. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Gary Pearce, official airfield wind 14, gusting 24. Thank you, Gary. Contact departures, upgraded to first class. Bit of funk. Lionel Moosey, brilliant. You guys, man. Lana DC8, no, we'll probably go and buy a ball just in case. If I get encountered by a moose, I'm definitely chucking that thing out there, man. Mind you. Oh, I wouldn't even try it, mate. Wouldn't even try it. Yeah, no. Not mine. No. Yeah. Matt Freestone Pictures only noticed recently how most airlines have their company logo above the window line and BA have it below. Okay. Thanks, Alex Media. It's good that they've got her on the airfield. I mean, let's be honest, the aircraft wasn't put there so that people from the outside could look in, more towards people who are taxiing on the airfield to see her sitting at in that position. The 200 powered by Rolls-Royce Trent 8s. Of course, they're quite lucky that there's never really been a problem with the Trent 8, has there? Not that I'm aware of, unlike the Pratt & Whitney 4000. Of course, the Pratt & Whitney 4000 is still going through regulatory changes in terms of updating it. the, I think it might be something to do with a low pressure fan at the front. Andy Park 59, welcome back, Andy. If you remember all of United's 777-200s that are powered by Pratt & Whitney PW4000s after the detonation of one in America, all Pratt & Whitney powered 777-200s banned into UK airspace. Obviously now that's been lifted. Andy Park 59, welcome back. Yeah, there have been modifications that have been introduced on the Pratt & Whitney PW4000, but that's still happening now, even after all these years since that happened. Sophie Eddy, that was Jean Air. Deborah Davies. I don't know, Deborah. I don't compete with anyone. I'm just, everything I do is on the fly. Forgive the pun. But thank you anyway, Deborah. That's very kind of you to say. So. Oh yeah. Oh really? Ha ha ha! We are the chosen one. We're going to be in the anniversary book for YouTube, I believe. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh God. You didn't hear that? When you say a collar, it's like all mixed up, like in different sizes and stuff. Nice. I like that. I like that, yeah. Jess White. That's excellent. Thank you so much, Big Jet TV. All ordered. Is that the power banks? Winds are 15 mile an hour from 210. No gusts currently reported. Okay. Good old festival of creativity. Look at the wings flexing on the man. That's an old aeroplane. Which I think is one of the newer. Is that a... That's a GE powered jet, isn't it? They're older, aren't they? GE powered jets. Going Loco's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Going Loco. Down in Acapulco. Well, there we go. We're honoured. Oh, Paul Skilling, she is Rolls-Royce powered, right? So one of the newer 777s in the fleet. Thank you, Wild Snowball, as well, confirming that's a Rolls-Royce powered jet. Trent 800s. Thanks 777 Paul 2. Avro Arrow, Rolls Royce baby. Catherine, thank you for the update. NEO, it's in the game. Oh, God. Oh, approval as well. No. Hope not. Your article has been removed. See you, Deborah Davies. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, blimmin' heck, mate. Really? Keep changing over to the iPhone. I missed some fan funding. Yeah, no, I haven't missed any fan funding. No, none at all. What's that now? Gary Pearce, bad weather heading my way. You love it, didn't you, mate? Nice. Soon that Air France could be a 318. What's that? They're switching it, or I thought Air France had disposed of their 318s, hadn't they? Or mind you, probably still operating them to some destinations. Jess White 999 super chat. Thanks so much for the recommendation. I'm guessing that's for the power banks. Our pleasure, Jess. And under, well, 50 quid, there you go, yeah, 27.99 or something, isn't it? I think. Wow! It's another roll of power, triple. Speaking to a pilot the other day who got about 10k more power available than the GE jet. Cleared across. Right, yes, that's what that guy was talking about the airline name being above the window and British Airways being below. Now I get you. Sorry, I've got you. Thank you. Apologies that I didn't quite get it when you originally mentioned it. Nice is used for 318 Air France in mornings. There we go. What's going on, mate? Another Pratt powered jet. This one a 321neo, KLM's new 321neo. I've flown maybe on that one, but I have flown on one of their 321neos. Good comfy ride. But only for short haul, I would recommend. Those seats are like kind of, they haven't got a lot of foam in them, let's put it that way. Mark Jones, good afternoon. Scott Hetherington, the BEA 777s were bought for the year 2000, hence the YMM Roman numerals. Okay, there we go. indeed KLM 737 replacement. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? They've got all Airbus for their short to medium haul stuff. Well, I say all Airbus, them and of course the E2jet for short haul. Wow, drilled that one in. You still can't hear me, Julie? Oh. Oh, look. She's being towed somewhere. That is the jet, folks, that was punctured by one of the catering vehicles, I believe. That is definitely her. Now, where are they taking her, I wonder? There's not a lot of places on the airfield that are available, but that must mean that it's being towed somewhere for to have its bodywork inspected. Can you hear me, GP? Yes, no? You're answering me on the from what you're hearing on the I don't know, mate, I don't know. Let me call you. Hold on a minute. Hello there? Is that better? Is that better? Oh my goodness me, really? Wow, that's really weird, man. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly, mate. And I haven't got you muted. Yeah, I can. Yes, I can hear you perfectly, man. Oh, they're pushing into another position. They obviously need that stand. See, she's got her engine covers on. Is there anybody in there? Just text if you can hear me. That is weird, mate. That is very weird. Kirsty Jane, Japan Airlines, my darling at T5. 110 takeoff at T5. Thank you, Ellis. Appreciate that. I'm going to turn this headset off and just reboot it, GP, standby. Copy? That's ridiculous. You got me? Okay. What was that all about? Whoa, easy! Wow! Timestamp it, GP. Can you run a VAR on that? Have you got VARs up and running? Wow. Stephen Billings, 12:38. Big bit of plastic blows across behind the aircraft. 12:38. Okay, let's go. Yeah, BA Dreamliner. Stand by, folks. We're going to go VAR on that. Just let me know when you're ready. Yeah, no rush, no rush. Make sure you put the screen in first, yeah. Or I can do it now, can't I? I can do it now. Okay, all right, that's good. I got it. Okay, don't do it yet. Wait till this one's landed, yeah? Wait till this one's landed. Let's go VAR on that Dreamliner GP. Okay, all looks good up to here. All looks good up to here. And then it starts to go a little bit. No, still all good, And then all of a sudden, almost like a, there it is, wallop, and then over to the right. Wow, that was a big kick, man. Yeah, I mean, it looked a lot more aggressive, shall we say, on the feed, on the live feed. It punctured the fuselage, got heavy to. Yes, it did. It was a, I think it was an access vehicle. Local news, Julie, about that seal. Poor thing, man. Lana DC8, definitely a code brown. Gary Pearce, heavy rain and possible squalls incoming. Nice, we'll take that. I'll tell you what I will do. I will probably put my other jacket over this jacket because I've sacrificed my nice big windbreaker. Not windbreaker, sorry, my Alan Q, £1 super sticker or super chat. Thank you, Alan Q. Appreciate it. Tin from Oz jumping in, 9:43 PM Australia, East Coast. Just love catching the line again. G'day, mate. Okay, that's a strong smell of burning that I'm smelling here. Where's that? Is that just temporary? Is that something? It smells like sort of like housey. 2 380s in the Lamborn, folks. Here we go. Doing the Lamborn. Aye. Mirax Ghost. Are the runway lights level to the ground, or do they protrude a bit like a cat's eye? Well, yes, they do protrude a little bit. Indeed. Mira, or Myra, sorry, Myra's Ghost. My apology. Myra's Ghost, I think that is. Yes, they do. Because when you're takeoff roll, you can hear the as the front wheel easy. There we go, beautiful. Oh, went a bit heavy on the old flare there, caught a bit. Yes, wow. Yes, lights are do protrude. Okay, here's the rain. Here's the rain. But I tell you what, if you want a good example of that, then make sure you join us in Anchorage next week, because there, when the aircraft come hammering towards us, man, especially the okay, E and D, right, okay. The 747s, the heavy UPS freighters, and the Dash 8s do use a lot of runway. You can hear them hitting the runway lights as they go past, man. It's brilliant.
Steffi Quinlan, hello to you. 777 cargo time, Aaron Thomas.
Oh, what, out in Anchorage?
Yeah, definitely no snoozing through that one. All skimming, light rain, Alpha Bravo, high risk, wallop, thud. Aaron Thomas can't wait to see FedEx 777s and MD-11s. Oh yeah. I hope I'll be playing Moose Ball, Lana.
Wow! Nicely saved, man! Wow! Lionel Boosie.
High Risk has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, High Risk. Very kind of you.
Very grumpy today, isn't it? He's very grumpy. Leave her alone, mate. Very grumpy.
My favourite as well, isn't he? Or she?
Oh, easy, mate, easy. Don't want to lose your coffee over the edge, mate.
Oh, it's lovely. Coffee's nice and cold. Okay, we've got rain. Leaning into the landing, going loco, yes. Always the prevailing winds is where you lean into, is what they're talking about there. Fuck. Oh, blimey. Yeah, don't worry about the front end, just let it go down there. Yeah, High Risk, of course, giving a shout out to all those who were gifted by them. Anchorage, here we come. Only one more stream till Anchorage. Well, actually two, including the Friday night sim challenge. Sorry to hear that some people don't really like it, but there you go, it's what it is, eh? Very, very small minority. There we go. Well, he has a preference to Sim Challenge, I'm talking about.
Go on. There we go. Iris going to need the inspection here, front undercarriage. Sensors. Maybe there are G sensors on the undercarriage system, I'd imagine. What time's he going out? Chris O. Was it 1:55 or 12:55? Yeah, okay. Warren has gifted a channel membership. Nice one, Warren. Thank you so much. Morgan Johansson loves the Sim Challenge on Fridays. Lana DCA £10 super chat for a ball for the Moose. I mean, he did have blooming great big antlers on it, so it can't have been a young'un. Although the way it was jumping up and down was very playish. There we go, she's down. Glyn Forrester has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Glyn. Ewan Fraser has gifted a channel membership. Oh, Glynis, sorry. What did I say? Glynis Forrester. My apologies, Glynis. Do I do that regularly? Okay, sorry, Glynis. 5 channel memberships from Glynis. Thank you so much. And one from Ewan Fraser as well. Brett Meyer, good afternoon to you. There's definitely a someone's having a Peg 7997. That one was crazy, forced to the ground like that. Julie Graham, Glynis, welcome to all new members. Hope you love Anchorage as much as the rest of us. Yeah, we'll take that. BA5 is taking off real soon. Safe flight, brother Kirsten J. BA5. Where is that jet, folks? Where is it in relation to where I am now? Is it lining up to go? Alpha Bravo. So my darling meant her husband or something like that, was it? Okay. Where's BA5 now? Oh, brother, right, okay. No, we weren't. Going back to the studio to set up the new on-air studio setup. You know what I mean? Is that him going now? I don't know, Dreamliner. Where's BA5, folks? Where is it? Tim from Oz has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Tim, mate. Okay. Going Loco, welcome to the Moose. He's a GNU member. Oh my God, what are these? Where are these jokes coming from? Hey? Come on, who's opened up a flipping box of Christmas crackers? He's a GNU member. Oh, you had to be there. Oh. Okay, 1:40 is the departure for BA5. Yeah, 40 or so minutes. Yeah. Heathrow Arrow Staines International has been demolished. Okay, and here comes the rain. I think it'll be relatively short-lived. Did you hear that joke, Jilly? About the Moose, the new member. Welcome to the Moose. He's a GNU member. Yeah? Huh? No GNU member. Yes, a moose, a GNU. Yeah. Okay, all right. Yes. It's just a joke. You've ruined it now. You've ruined it now. It's too gone. It's too far gone now. Flipping heck. Okay, right, okay, yes, okay, all right. Got there in the end. Okay, all right. God. Look at that, in the distance, here we go. Are they stacked up behind each other, one after the other, these 380s? Destination Dubai, first in Aaron Thomas. Oh, for God's sake, I can do that, Jerry. Right, stop it. Okay, here we go. Big fat mama. No, yes. As well, man, look at the rudder. Oh, absolute. Well, yeah, flipping heck. Would you like some butter on that toast, sir or madam? These guys watching it back, look. It's just come over the top and they're watching it back. Keep looking at it, mate. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. No. Is he watching something else? He's watching something. Oh, yeah, it is one after the other. Yeah. Because as soon as it went over the fence. He fancies a bit of this as well. Oh, beautiful, man. Absolutely A1. Wow. Giles, a subby, mentioning it is amazing that the rules to land an A380 with crosswinds are the same that apply with small single engine propeller aircraft. Always amazes them. Yeah, it is kind of, isn't it? Because you know, when you take your PPL, you're mind you, when you take your PPL, you're flying in a sort of like either a single or twin engine, a Piper Cub or something, I don't know, whatever. I'm probably completely wrong on that because I don't. A Cessna, just call it a Cessna twin. Yeah, high risk, they wouldn't have felt that on the top deck, I tell you. They would not have felt that. Oh, really? Wow. Pam and Jan on a Delta jet going to Minneapolis, I believe. Wow, absolutely nailed that one as well, man. James B 777 driver 777 is just a big 172, same in crosswinds apply. Yeah. He's got a hat on that. Well, as now. Chewbacca. Hey? What's that now? Oh yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, totally. Is that my quote then? Did I quote that? Or are they just taking a bit of my quote and then adding more to it? If you know what I mean. Yes, twice. I submitted it twice, didn't I? If I had had my own way, I would have done it about 10 times, but there you go. They probably would have got fed up in the end. Oh, Gavstar, brilliant. I subscribed today, even though I should have done this ever since you featured on Big Fat Quiz. Couldn't remember the name. At the moment, the weather is making me panic for the passengers. No, don't worry about it, Gavstar. It's all good, mate, it's all good. Yeah, the presenter asked me, do you ever shut up? Yeah, the pilots are just flying the plane as they normally would, folks. Obviously, you know, the aircraft is trying to drift, but generally keeping the aircraft online with the localizer, it'll still crap like that. And then obviously either moments before or after the touchdown, they'll kick the rudder just to get it to straighten up. There it is. Tiny little increment as well. Etihad 380 head-on looks like a puffer fish, but I bloody love them for the engineering excellence they are. Yeah, you've got to give it credit, haven't you, man? No matter what you think of it, how it looks aesthetically, personally, I love it. It does have certain names that people have given it. Thank you, Grant. Take care. Jenny Bailey Sky Whale. Toyo Tatum, let's say 36,000 feet with a crosswind, do they crab the same as on approach? Well, yeah, the automated systems will create the right direction for the aircraft. Oh, we've got a bit of vortex coming off the wings of this one. That means dew point must be, oh, look at this. Nice. So there's another front coming this way, mate. There's another front coming this way. Behind me. Oh my good God. I might miss it, I don't know. Wow, look at the jelly vortex, man. Am I right in between it? I need the wind though, man. I want the wind. So I want a nice big thrust front. O-level mathematics, please. Triangle of velocities. I'd love to know about that. Yeah, forget about it, man. Anything with a line on it as well. It was like, if it wasn't a number, it was like Etihad ribbons all the way down. Ribbons, just due to the design of the flap system. slightly longer, I think, on the 321. Maybe I'm wrong there. I don't know. I don't know actually. I need to look at that. 787's got the same wing. 8, 9s and 10's got the same wing dimensions, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, I don't know why that is then. I don't know why it's more prominent on the 321. I know that the 321 does have an additional flap on the main flap. Jeez, crap in there, man. Isn't that beautiful? Tall Paul, thanks, mate. Everything I do. Wow. Oh, ribbons coming off this triple. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, another aircraft that's we do see a lot of ribbons off. Ribbons are the vortex that's generated from the end of the flap. So it's a squared off edge. That's why the wingtip design on these wingtips, wingtip devices go off to a point. Whereas these ones are squared off, so that's why it creates the vortex. And that's what we heard the other day as well. Nicely controlled, man. See the jelly vortex. Sweet. Oh, I love shots like this, man. Against that moody sky. Three in the stack. It's a 350 second. Neo. See if he breaks out. Oh, it's an Air Canada 777. Sorry, man. Okay. Well, she should ribbon up. She'll break through that cloud as well. So it might get a, mind you, it might be quite close to us compared to where it is in relation to it. So I don't know if we will get it breaking through I think we will get it breaking through the cloud any moment now. See the wash. She should appear. Come on, girl. Am I going to sacrifice this Dreamliner? There she is. Cloud busting, man.
Don't you go around, mate. Don't you go around, son.
Oh, it was a very, very, very good landing. Now the trouble is, I don't know if we'll see the ribbons with the white background. Darren Thomas, ATR incoming. Martin Saxton. Gina Graham, thank you. Air Canada in the Trash Panda livery.
James Alexander. Thank you, James. Very kind of you. It is almost like art, isn't it? Painting the ultimate picture, the aviation picture. Straight at you. That was ribbon off the outboard flap, folks. If you're wondering what that drifted across the runway there. That was Vortex. Rusty Joints, audio and visuals crystal clear today. Thank you, Rusty Joints. Always good to get that feedback from you guys. Really appreciate it. Because we do our best with, well, we can rely on this, this camera. To be honest with you, it's the most versatile, one of the most versatile pieces of equipment that we operate. In fact, to be honest with you, it is the most versatile piece of equipment and reliable, I've got to say, that we use in our arsenal of big jet TV tech equipment. That's not to say that the other stuff is unreliable, far from it, but this camera is just fantastic. But the mics, the Rode mics that we use, they're only Rode GoPro 2s or Rode GoPros or whatever they are, but you know, I've got two mics running at the moment. One on my lavalier here, which is that one there, and then one up on the top of the camera to give you the pointy side of the audio. Roseanne Green. Way down in Oz, mate. Got people in New Zealand as well tuning in today. It's great, isn't it? Mind you, I think they might be sleeping nanas now. If you had seen the bleeding hassle I had this morning with getting the horses out of that pen, you would have laughed your head off. I gave up in the end. I just gave up. Okay, ATR. Now look at this is where you get to see the props syncing with each other in terms of the auto thrust power settings on the aircraft, and when it lands you'll see that the screws actually go the other way, and that is just because they are turning the blade into a reverse screw, if you know what I mean. So what you're seeing there, the blades don't actually, the prop itself, the shaft that doesn't go from turning clockwise to anti-clockwise. That is literally the blades being feathered. Well, not feathered. Well, it goes through the feather point and then through to the reverse. So instead of pulling it, it'll push, basically.
Ah, the Irish. They like a bit of windy landings out there in Dublin. Chunky little thing, look. Look at him. What are you doing now? Huh? Got diddle tail in it. Oh, what's the matter with you, mate? You're right there. Is that like, you know, a young baby coat that still got shed that maybe? I don't know. Floof. Lee Russell. Some optical illusion. No, they don't change the rotation, but they do turn the prop blade to another pitch angle, so that it pushes the air forward as opposed to pulling it forward. If you see what I mean, I think so anyway. I am aware, by the way, folks, that they are the guys that are running the field here have got stuff ready to put new fencing up, or at least to strengthen what is already here, because it is a little bit dire in terms of you know, I mean, they've laid all those down there, haven't they? You know, it's not ideal, is it? You know, it's a bit, you know. Oh, don't you love that jelly, man? That's the vortex mixing with the exhaust heat that causes that effect. As it comes from the left-hand side there of the flap, you can see that corner edge there. That's where the vortex is, because obviously the air will basically leave the last part of the airframe, or the framework of whatever it's attached to. That makes any sense at all. Probably not. Morgan Johansson, thank you, Morgan. Toby Silverstone, that wind will be nasty. What wind's that? High risk, there will be a runway switch. Heathrow Runways have made an announcement. I don't know. Because it is prime shed effect, but I was on the understanding that the winds drop at 3 o'clock. Or abate. Abate.
He nice horsey. It's a diddle horsey with his big feet. Scott Everington's obviously bored. Ferro Rocher, sorry, I've got it all wrong there, so I'll get me code. Aaron Thomas, there have been rare times where runway operations don't change at all. Well, on 09s they won't change; they'll always remain the same. But on 27s, sometimes in heavy winds, they will either push them over to the southern runway if they're a southwesterly, or keep them on the southern runway for the afternoon session, just purely down to the winds and minimising the disruption, I would have thought, because of obviously the shed effect. If you can appreciate, that's the turn on point up there. The start point of the runway is just there, sort of like behind the Virgin hangar there, but the wind kicks up and whops up over these big structures here, causing that shed effect, as I call it. Diddle furry ones. Very furry. Spot EMA now has a shed effect seat. So they built the Amazon buildings, okay. That's it. Debbie Moore is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Debbie. And Paul Sims has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, interesting. Interesting that the EMA. I thought that was. Is that right? Slap bang next to the airport. Then that Amazon's facility. Is it right next to it? I'll have to have a look. Thanks, EMA spotter. Anyway. Omid, Pinky doesn't come out here. Always on the north side that we'll see Pinky. Okota. Pilots who fly into EMA have complained about the shed effect since building the Amazon building other warehouses. Oh, right, okay. Oh, did he? Okay, I'm not seeing that one. How many? No, I did read that one out. I did put, Paul, I did read your gifted membership out, didn't I? Oh, did I? No, I did get Paul Skilling. I'm sure I did. Paul Skilling sending a Big Jet TV membership. Thanks, mate. I'm pretty sure I did. Midland spot of buildings are next to runway 27. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Must be good then. Mind you, I have seen some videos of DHL 757 on approach to East Midland in high winds. Flipping heck, what a video that is. Okay. Whoa, nice. That was cool, man. Pam and Jan lining up now. What, are they in front or behind that Virgin jet? Or is it a Virgin aircraft with a Delta call sign? Oh, okay. Okay. And is it behind that Virgin jet? Oh, mind you, that... Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. Well, I better... Pam and Jan, everybody wave to Pam and Jan. Not yet, wait, no, do it yet. Don't worry, not missing anything. Are you sure they're not? There she goes, there they go. Bye! Wow, 330-9. Are they Seattle, did you say? Is it Seattle? Oh, Minneapolis, oh! Was it Anchorage yesterday we're talking about going via Minneapolis? Yes. Oh yeah, the Flight Sim Expo's at Minneapolis next year. That's why we were talking about it. So we'll obviously definitely be going to that next year. Folks. There we go. See you, Pam and Jan. Wow! See you, girls! Have a nice time in Minneapolis. Went there once. Drove there from Seattle, didn't I? No? Okay. Alright. Where was the place I drove to? Well, we flew through Minneapolis, didn't we? Yes, sorry. I've been through there twice, yeah. There we go, I drove from Louisville to Cincinnati. To Cincinnati, which is a completely different airport. Okay, so, yeah, sorry. I'll get me coat. I get confused with all the places I go to, man. Alex Hilton Antonov AN12 just gone over me in Cambridge. Still operating that then. Where are they operating it from and to? That AN12? That's crazy. Must be quite a big, it's either in replacement for another aircraft. Oh, easy mate, easy there. Point that thing at me, mate. Tell ya. Missed that one. That was heavy. Thanks to the truck. Truck for truck's sake. Burn it. BA5 now on radar, Beverly George, Qatar A350-9, that was 767 on it. Thank you. Gorgeous 350 Ian Morrison. It was, but you could tell it was a Bosch even without seeing the wheels touch the ground, man. That was heavy. Green Figure 831 is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Green Figure. The AN12 will be over Desborough shortly. Second one today. I can hear it already. Steve Vincent. Oh, Steve Vincent. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. Rob Thomas is a returning first class member as well. Thanks, Rob. A very warm welcome back. Denise Nichols, £2 super chat, thank you. Turn his nose up there. Thanks, Denise. How much is a packet of Jamie's? Oh, get quid or something. Oh, okay, so there we go. Well, Denise, thank you. I'm sure Chachi will meow for you for that. As he goes. He doesn't meow, man. He does not meow. He does a little like that. I do, man, because when I touch him, he goes, oh, that sort of thing. I do try and have conversations with him, man. Look at your big fluffy paws. What are you doing there? And all that kind of stuff. To go pretty boys, we'll go sleepies, to go play. And all that. No, exactly, yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's the Embraer, the E2, ladies and gents. Powered by the Pratt & Whitney, I think it's the 1300G. I think KLM are only going to operate a few of them, you know. I don't think they're going to operate anywhere near as many of the 321neos, which will go to replace the 737 fleet. These Embraer jets are just to update their current fleet of Mark 1s, I'd say. You know, the CF34 powered Embraers, 175s, 180s, 190s, etc. But this one's got an all new wing on it with a composite raked wingtip, which is nice. And it's interesting that they've gone with that rather than a sharklet style one, like they had on their previous variant models. You know, the it's crazy, isn't it? As soon as that thing touches the deck, it becomes a vehicle, doesn't it? You know, it's no longer an airplane, it's a vehicle.
not. I've got a thrust front hitting me right now, and that could be this little bit of weather coming towards me. I just like wind. I don't care if it's raining, it's raining. But you know, like I said earlier, folks, don't forget, it's not the same all the way up to 10,000, 20, 30, 40,000 feet. The winds, there are literally friction layers where it's like the layers of a cake, really. And a very tasty one of that. Perhaps some raspberry. No, sorry, sponge cake. Anyway, I digress. Yes, like layers of a cake. The layers of different wind layers, speed layers. That's why you get some layers are gusty, or you just get a big roll of gust that suddenly hits you. You know what, man, Jilly? You know what I need to do? Because when I spoke to Chris briefly on WhatsApp earlier, Captain Chris, that is Chris, oh yeah. He said, "How you doing, mate? We should do another collab soon or something like that." And I said, "Absolutely, obviously." But really, when we did that sim with Johnny, the aircraft was running, wasn't it? I want to do it cold and dark, pushback, and all of that. Like do a sim show special from Avion with Chriso, but he's only there as a check pilot, not to tell me, right, hit that button, do that, start it there, push that and all that. I want him to see how well I handle it, if at all. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that would be the ultimate sim challenge, wouldn't it? With Captain Chris. The left-hand seat. Candy apple red. It's a livery that's not really changed much since the early days. I don't think they used to have their 747 engine cowls, the original engine cowls in red, or did they? It's definitely evolved into a. This is not Virgin. Get out there. Splodge of water there. Just one splodge of water. Well, I hope it was anyway. It's that pigeon looking a little bit precarious over there. Oh! Nice. Wow, look at the speed that thing's still travelling at. Roseanne. Obviously, everything I do is with Jilly as the foundations, the production manager, or one of the many guises that she works under. But yeah, it takes two to tango, and of course, it actually takes 465,000 people to tango, doesn't it? Really, all us lot together. In our amazing community. Of course, I understand that subscriptions on YouTube don't mean anything at all, folks. It's just a number. What matters is the community to me. I couldn't care if we had 10,000 subscribers. What matters to me is that we've got this amazing community that we can make people feel safe in, but also become educated and fear of flying. Folks who have a fear of flying. We've had many contacts from people that did have a fear of flying that now enjoy it and look forward to flying. It's just fantastic. But that's just one of the many things, the good things that we have here on the Big Journeys.
those undercarriage. Flipping heck. Just pushing back, yeah? Just pushing back. Okay, we got it, Kirsty, thank you. Look at that. In amongst all that infrastructure, just look at that. Just appreciate that for a moment. What is UPS? Oh, wow, that's... Oh, is it? Okay, Bolivian, is it? Oh, there's a bit of gusty wind here, folks. This might be a bit tasty, this approach and landing. Here we go. Alan James, welcome back. Alan, as a premium member, gent. Listen to the auto throttles working away. Oh yeah! Sorry, I do get a bit excited, but wow! Can you run on GP? Can you run that VAR? Can we run that VAR? It's like, yeah. It doesn't matter even if you get the touchdown, just the point of touchdown. It doesn't have to be the actual descent into the runway. Okay, yeah. Michael Jackerman has upgraded to first class. Michael fancies a bit of anchorage next week. We're getting close, folks. One more. Okay, we just got it. Okay, stand by after this streamy then. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Run VAR. A330neo was a little bit delta. Lands it and then floats it. Oh, there we go. Goes along a little bit, lands it, pushes it, bounces it, and then it all goes a little bit wrong. Gets caught a little bit by the wind coming from the left-hand side, but nailed it and planted it eventually. Very well done, very well done. Government roll test 7th of September, 3 PM, Suzanne. Oh, Susan Jane, Susan News. Inertia, mate. That's insane, isn't it? Just jump down and get me Mars bar. Just jump down and get me Mars bar. Well, actually, I say jump down. Walks down very slowly with my old knees and hips and grab a Mars bar. You had to be there.
All I can say is anyone who's 60, nearly 60, am I nearly 63 or 62, Jenny? Please say 62. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, I'd be worried a bit there. Anyway, I would recommend doing an exercises before you go and do 10-pin bowling. Oh, poor old Roseanne. Isn't it, when it looks like they're going to pound the runway, man, and then they just sort of like long flare it. Cool. John, I6 V4V is a returning premium member. Welcome back, John. Your muscles, aren't you? But doing it out the box at 63, 62. All right, man, flipping it. Mate, trust me. Have the title now. I'll be taking it off of you at least once. I know that. I wonder how long phase out has got left with the CEO fleet with British Airways. Nicely done there. Just tell me when BA, when is it Kirsty's brother? Yeah, Kirsty, she just mentioned. Yeah, Kirsty Jane, yeah. Right, okay. You know what? I think I know. Oh, easy! Wow, flipping heck, mate. Yeah, don't worry about the passengers or the poor bleeding. Flipping heck, man. Just put it down there. Just there. Bloody hell. Oh, Kirsty, of course. It's upsetting for me when especially when we're talking about it during the show, and then and we have a big run up for it to it like for 2 hours or something, and then Jilly, I'm like, where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's at 5,000 feet. It's like, God's sake, man. It has happened many a time, I can assure you. Ryanair will be on the show on the phone shortly. Chrissy saying, yeah, that was pretty insane, man. Carrier landing gas grill. Bob Shalvoy, Navy pilot. Chiropractor on standby. CNN. One up and all. Not quite as bad, but I wonder if it's when they derate the engines back, when the power drops off, that the wind is so strong that it just exaggerates that final 20 feet or so. Is that maybe related to that with the thrust levers coming back to the idle position? Post it, Jilly. Is it? Oh, okay. It's a big line-up, is there? Go on. F-15 landing air in Thomas. Flexing, man. Beautiful, nicely done. Good swing. You feel the swing, you'll feel it in the cabin. You feel that sideways motion. Let me just have a look. Is it 107, Julie? Is it 107? No. Her brother is on BA5, right, okay. Okay, alright, okay. I'm not even seeing it on the taxiway at the moment. Is it all the way back? Oh, there it is. Yeah, BA5 to Tokyo Haneda. Just coming up to, she's sort of like behind this lot here, I think. So follow it, and that will come up as one of the active people following it on flight radar to give it its status on flight radar. See how, what's it number one on FR24 GP? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness me, really. Oh, there we go. No panic, no panic. Well within the touchdown zone. Making it, having a wow, is it 53,000 feet? Flipping heck. That's up at the coffin layer, isn't it? there's a drone on Flight Radar 24 that's at #1 over the Norwegian Sea at 53,000 feet. Oh, this is long, this is long. No, it's still going to get it, it's still going to get it. Well, you kind of need to get it now, mate. There we go. Nearly run out of road there. Should be popping its... Oh, look at that big band of rain there, man. I'm missing. Look at that beautiful rain. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, is it excitable? No, it wouldn't be that, man. I think it's that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That big band of rain there, man. They're good for the rain. Keep coming, mate. Keep coming. You can rain for 2 weeks for all I care. We bleeding need it. Everyone needs it. Feel Mother Nature. Hello. Oh, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Hello. How is my voice changing? I need to know more about that. Girl, and you know, then you'll enjoy it. Nice pair of leggings, wet. Just a good one, waterproofs and all that. Nice pair of leggings. Oh yeah. Oh, beautifully done by that pilot. Yeah, keep an eye out for them. Okay. On the sort of like she's going out long, man. She's going out long, or they're going out long. It's his brother. It's her brother. Sorry. Get it right in the end, mate. Uncle Steve, George, Auntie Bill. My brother. Oh. Yeah. Oh, look at that big old lump coming in here, look. Yeah. Being kicked around. Number 3 for departure. Easy there. What's that now? Virgin Atlantic improving their check-in procedures. Okay.
So you can check in via WhatsApp, is what you're saying. But we do that anyway via the app, don't we? So there's no difference. Well, perhaps, well, it's just as much grief as it is anywhere else, isn't it? But Virgin are very, very reliable on the whole check-in thing anyway. So, okay, still waiting, number 3 for departure. Okay.
Mainly always the outboard engines that power up, I've got to be honest. Auto throttle's kicking in. Here we go, listen to this thing whistle, man. Wow, that was quite bossy, man. That was quite heavy. You see the wings flex, man. Oh, look at that. Isn't that fantastic? Beautiful. Actually, no, you weren't number 3 for departure. You're number 4 now because you've got a A319 for Billund in front of you. Okay. Come on, mate. See the rain at the far end of the airfield there. I think we might get hit again. Superb, man. Is he moving? Is he moving? There's another one right behind him, for God's sake. Crazy, man. 21 of these big lumps in and out of Heathrow every day, folks. Aggressive as BA. That was cool though, man. The wake from these things can be anywhere up to 10 miles behind the aircraft, folks. That's how strong a vortex that these big wings give off. 747 around about the same. Obviously the bigger the aircraft, the further back the wake. There's the thing right there. Right, is he going? Is he going at all? Come on, mate, flipping heck. What are they waiting for? Typical, isn't it? The one we want to catch is us sitting there for about half an hour. Go around. Wind shear. Wind shear. That was a wind shear call, man. Gear's still down. Yeah, man. See how the gear's still down.
gear up now. Fly the field turn left heading 180, and we'll call you back in a couple of minutes. So that's wind shear, created that. Still sitting there. So that's the auto systems on board the aircraft, folks, that because there's lots of instruments on the aircraft, a lot of stuff that you do see and don't see, but in terms of the avionics, the aircraft's computers can sense a shift in the wind, a sudden shift in the wind, strong winds to the left or from the left or right, whichever, which will then cause the onboard systems to call out the wind shear, and that's generally time to go. I did hear from a 350 pilot once, no names, no company of course, that they had had a wind shear warning after the aircraft had touched down. Whoa, easy there, son. Here of another go. There we are. Okay, she's lining up. She's lining up. Hold on. Okay, I've got long enough. Get these guys down here, look. Okay, now look at your phones. Okay, so we're okay, one jet powering off now is United to Houston. BA5 will be right behind that. Take their time, aren't they? Oh, that's incredible, man. Really? Wallet. Okay, is she rolling yet? Still not rolling. No, even the United jet isn't rolling, is what I'm saying. Oh, United's gone now. Yeah. So she's P's pulling on. Got a bit of a lag. There she goes. That's it, leave it now, innit? There it is. Right. Get this landing and get that climbing out, hopefully. Yeah, no, say! I've been stuck on this flight radar for... Okay. Wallop. Another couple of mil of Pirelli lining the runway. So I think we're going to see. No, she's already rolling, mate. She's already rolling. Your flight radar's different than mine. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. Okay, flight radar's a bit laggy, is it? And now we've got Chriso. No, Chriso's due at 1:30. 350 something. Oh, is he? Okay. Okay, the next aircraft that we are concentrating on, folks, is Captain Chris, the famous Captain Chris from Virgin Atlantic, flying the 350 off to Orlando on VS135. Okay, there he is. He wasn't in the cul-de-sac. Oh, was he? Yes, he was. Sorry. He was in the cul-de-sac, and now he's sort of turning on behind the tree. So we should be able to see him if we go close enough. Okay, so that's the famous Captain Chris there, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody I just saw love the crab who got the stepped over into going around in the Etihad saying now, hello! Chris is on radar taxiing VS135 Karina. Thank you, Karina. Arrow, Jim Graham, Capo Chris. Yeah, he messaged me this morning. G'day, Jerry. Just to let you know that I'm flying the 135. Don't speak like anything like that. G'day, Jerry. G'day, Jerry. Yeah, you can't. He's got an Aussie twang, but he's more English than he is Aussie. Yeah. Don't speak it. G'day. We also 100 people. Whatever. Shots fired. What are these guys down here? Firing practice, we see. What's that geezer doing lying on the floor? Not using rifles. Oh, he's doing some engineering there. I thought he was doing an action man lay down, sort of like, you know. No, mate, you don't need to fire it like that. Just fire it up into the air. No, I want to fire it like I'm a SAS. Mate, you don't need to do that. Yeah, but I do. Yeah, but you're going to fire it along the ground then, aren't you? You've got to fire it up in the air. Easy on the hat now. Fly sheet, hello. Flight. Maybe fly sheet. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's constant now. The wind is constant, mate. Super class member. Back Philip. Thank you so much, along with everybody else, for supporting the channel. Lovely people, great many who are watching Big Jet TV for the first time, we do get messages from people saying how glad they are that they stumbled across our channel for whatever reason, however they did, because they are amazed at how great the community is, and compared to YouTube in general in terms of live feeds where it's just full of trolls and nasty people and stuff like that. This is a great safe place to be, and we've maintained that right the way through from the beginning. Like Philip Jones, I just said Philip Jones, didn't I? Is that no, super class. He's moved to super class. Philip, thank you. No, oh, he's renewed. Sorry, it's another one of those Saudi Arabian Airlines. New retro style livery on the Dreamliner this time. What's the wing deflex? Sit down. Of course, believe it or not, the wing is obviously, based on its design, happier when it's in the air. Oh, it's raining pretty hard now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going to read 99995 £5 super chat. Love the channel. Stood at the fence by the main road at your field in a brown suede jacket and red shirt. Same there, struggling with his umbrella. A non-operational umbrella. Yeah, you're not going to get, that's not very effective, is it, mate? Yeah, that's what you get for buying on Temu, son. Hey? Hey? Didn't you read the reviews? Brilliant, great, but don't take it out in the wind. Very efficient, little small. Thanks, mate, thank you for your generosity, appreciate it. I thought he was going to say I'm the one standing in the blue suede shoes. I'm like, That's it. Was that another song by Elvis? Don't you put on my brown suede jacket, cause you could do anything but lay off of my brown suede jacket. Well, you can step on my hair. Great umbrella unless it's raining or windy. Go Bolts. Thank you, Kevin Pride. Ollie, perfect umbrella for dry, calm weather conditions. Brilliant. I hope he sees the funny side of that. He's going to be waiting outside the gate this day. Bit of power up, see that heat coming out the back of the engines, man. alarm on your phone, mate. Yeah. Oh, where's Captain Chris? Is that him there? Is that him there? Yeah, but is he at the top end of the queue? Because that's the 350. Is he taking the long route? Yeah. Wow, that was microburstish, wasn't it? Oh, was it? What's that? Oh, look at the diddle aeroplane. Oh yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. Timu router. We should find out where the D-links are made. Try and contact them. Just tell them, give them a bit of feedback, if anything, you know. No, absolutely. But I'm thinking about it, you know, in terms of how much they cost. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there we go. How was your flight, darling? Oh, yeah, kind of, yeah, it was. Do you really want to know? Because I'm only going to tell you and you're going to go, oh, right, okay. Or they're a pilot, husband and wife, or pilot, husband and husband, or wife and wife thing. Yeah. How was it? Bit dodgy. It was on Big Jet TV because I saw him as I was arriving. So let's go and see if we can find it, shall we? It was at so and so. What time did you land? So and so. Oh, okay, it's got the time on the left. We can have a look at that then. Bluebird. Yeah, sorry, what was that? They're in Taiwan. Oh, no, you're joking. Are you serious? That's hilarious. Oh, do you know what? It's funny because, is he rolling? He's not rolling, is he, or anything? No. HQ in Taipei, and we probably drove past it, Chile. That is hilarious, man. We did drive through a little bit of Taipei, didn't we? Keep an eye on Captain Chris, folks. Pardon me. Don't tell me. They're at the end of our road from the hotel. Oh my God, really? Oh, we've got to go back to Taipei then. No, man. Oh, yeah! Oh man, that was aggressive, man. Yeah, that was. Do a timestamp on that one, GP. Yeah. Okay, how do I unfollow a plane? Well, because every time I'm opening it now, it keeps opening in on. Yeah. Okay, follow that one. That's Capo Chris. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just unfollow it then. Yeah. No, that's all good. Second for departure. Oh, sorry, folks. He's second for departure. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, swipe right and cancel it. Okay. I got you. Or go to the bottom of the page where it's highlighted and follow, and then unfollow it for the next one, and then that'll. I've done it ages ago. Kabam! Okay, no, he's not next to go. Got a little ATR pulling out in front of him, I think. Such a bad thing, mate. We need a good couple of weeks of rain is what we need. Reinvigorate the earth. Reinvigorate that. Oh. From Haneda. Oh, that's a shame. Aviator R1ZZ 40 Rand super jet. How's it? Please capture BEA 8 350-1000 Haneda to UK 40 minutes. Fiancé's on board. Oh, mate. Well, and it, apparently, according to Gilly Radar 24, it's due in at bang on 3 o'clock. That looks like Condor. That looked like a Condor 767 for a moment there, in the old livery. Heading west. Almost as heavy as the Cathay 747 cargo a few years ago, Rab H saying. Yeah. Oh, it's Jet 2, was it? 321neo. That's great. Chris, we've got Chris yet. Okay, he's lining up. Wow. Yeah, winds are choppy now, Matt. 20 minutes. I wonder if they'll keep them on this side, Gilly. We've got to stay here just for them then, because they gave a super chat, didn't they? So Chris is number 6 on flight radar, and there he goes, folks. Capo Chris. I call him Capo Chris. It is Captain Chris, of course. Now I reckon he's going to be going up probably just before the tree, because there's a strong. Well, even though it's southwesterly, it's more headwind than a normal breeze of headwind, if you know what I mean. So theoretically, Etihad right behind me. There he is. Right, while he goes behind the trees, just quickly grab that. Nice. See you, mate. Definitely got to do that dark, cold and dark start with Capo Chris on the Avion simulator. That will be fantastic, man. Because I'm going to do it so that we don't even get a briefing. There's no briefing. It's just, right, Chris, you sit in the left-hand seat. You're my check captain. Don't say a word. You might have to tape your mouth up. Actually, no, we can just talk like friends talk, like, you know, what you've been doing lately and all that sort of thing. Not, you know, nothing to do with the... And then I'll just, oh, but hold on a minute. Oh, no, I can still do the MCDU without sim brief and all that, can't I? Mind you, Chris could actually create a brief for us, couldn't he? On his iPad, potentially. No, he can't. I don't, well, unless, of course, yeah, these sims are, it's like 11 million quid's worth, isn't it? So they're going to have the ability for a pilot to bring his or her iPad in and plug it into the systems, because it is actually completely real to life, isn't it? Nuts. I tell you what, I think that the awesomeness of it is actually exaggerated by the speed of the wind carrying the tyre smoke away so quickly. Kind of gives it a little bit more of a wow factor, doesn't it? Or am I talking? Hey, it's an MD-11. Oh. Oh. Damn you, Sky. World, the blue one, Western Global that comes in, yeah, goes into Anchorage. Oh, man. Going into Ostend, yeah? Oh, we got to get down to Ostend, man. It seems like there's a lot of... Oh, man. Every time I get a fix on this, bleeding clouds, man. Yeah, he's right. Yeah. Back in the old days, though. DC-8s, 124s, IL-76s, all sorts of crazy jumbo jets as well. Oh, what's that? Oh, did he? As in the last aircraft to operate from Boston. yeah, but with JetBlue, not any air operator. The last JetBlue E190 into Boston last night. Right. Okay. What are they being replaced with? E2s or 320neos or probably not. I thought so. No, probably E2s. I don't know. Aaron Thomas from Iceland, that MD-11. Oh, 12 over the top. Oh no! Ah, come on, mate. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hercules. It's a Herc. Wow. Don't see many of them around nowadays, man. Especially as it's yeah, that was cool, man. Oh, A220-300 replaced the 190. Sorry, Screaming. Yes, I should have realised that, of course. Well, no, actually. Avro Arrow 220s. This is C-130 Aviation in 4K. Those MD-11s come into the cargo airport near me. Rickenbacker, Michael Heller. Wow, Rickenbacker. How much cargo stuff do you get at Rickenbacker? Oman Herc to Bryce, Jordan Weir saying, wow. Brett Meyer, thanks mate. Niklaus Twist also saying Oman Royal Air Force Hercules. Karina Fly, Aaron Thomas C-130 going to Bryce. Trinity, yes. Just off the top there. What is that? You're going to tell me it's a flipping... They look bigger than a 320. And a reddish sort of... Michael Jackman, this is the Trijets. DC-10 TriStar 727s, Trijets, yeah. Long way back for those, but Michael Jackman, if you're coming to, I don't know what your level of membership it is, but obviously first class, super class members and upper class members all joining us in Anchorage next week. You can upgrade for a month if you want to, just to get a feel of it. Because I tell you, I don't think you'll be, I think the shows start UK time around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Screaming LCK is a pretty big cargo airport. Air National Guard tanker base. That might be difficult to film out then. Rabbage just checked Ostend is quieter than Liège. Wow. Jet 2 to Stansted, Aaron Thomas. Yes. Yeah, but it was a Jet 2 321 at least, wasn't it? It's Euro wings, isn't it? To the south now.
considering what they were up against there. Too far south, isn't it? 10 minutes. Cobra Warriors probably all next week, and then over by the time we get back from Anchorage. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we've got long enough then, haven't we? Yeah, there we go. We're back the day before that starts then. We'll have a word with Paul. I'll have a word with Paul and see what, because he lives down that way, and also there's also another position that I haven't tried out yet. So we'll have a go at that. Thank you for the update, Aviation Incorporated. So relaxing and fun. Everyone is so loving here, such a laugh, love it. Brilliant, you see. What a great car. That comes from the heart as well. It's not virtue signalling or anything like that. It's just a nice, friendly. It's just makes me feel so humble when we get comments like that, which we do regularly. It's just a nice selection. Kinda. Easy. Look at the wings flexing, man. Flapping away from the winds. See this thing twisting, the wing twisting, man. What? What are we talking about? No, stop it. No. What, because of my excitement levels?
Exactly, man. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Oh, right, okay. But any health conditions we should know about? No. Fine, thanks. Right, okay. Thank you very much. So, how are they going to do that then? Surely they got notice a sign outside, a bit like parking lots. We're not responsible for any break-ins and all that sort of stuff. We're not responsible if you have a flipping. Speed then. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I can't do that. I can't ride normally. Beverly George BEA8 in the Bovingdon hold. Okay, so she's over that way. If I have it. Yeah. Four on the floor. No runway switch, high risk saying. Oh, there we go. So that guy that sent the super chat is going to get his wish is his command. Fiance is going to be, oh, that's cool. And the slinger. Well, they wouldn't just say it, would they? Be honest with you though, mate, yeah, but Gilly, there'd be aircraft lined up here already. Definitely a 258. No, I don't think it's a delayed switch over, Martin Saxton. I think it is they're just not going to do the switch over due to the wind conditions. As you can see, the socks lively today. Look at this little fella, look. Whee! Look, I'm having a lovely time of my life. Whee! Look at how fast I can go. Up, down. Nearly tearing the end off of it, isn't it? Intense flag. There we go. So we'll get the slinger. Peter Mukunda, it won't be unusual if there are high winds like they are now, so because of the shed effect. That's just because I showed that sock. Imagine, folks, the direction, the wind direction goes across those, from here and across, all the winds on the ground go across, hit those buildings, creating a massive amount of turbulence, and that's why I've called it the shed effect. It does have obviously a technical name. This is the fella. He's back. He's back. I've been filming here for about, well, getting on for 8 years now, and by now, in fact it's now 3:01, there's nothing going out of runway 27 left, nothing lined up to go out, so most definitely the runway switch has either been postponed for indefinitely, or they just will not switch runways today due to the wind conditions, because, you know, they don't want to have delays, of course, at Heathrow, and a go around basically has a backlog, an effect, you know, in terms of aircraft, because they have to feed them into the approach once again, which backs up the aircraft behind it, and therefore potentially other aircraft have to go into the holding pattern, and aircraft behind that have to slow down, etc, etc. So always better when they can minimise it, and by doing that they just keep on this one big guns. Oh, is it? Yeah, I will. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Brown Suede guy. Wow, that's strong, that wind, man. Yeah, good man. Broken glass as in bottle, or what? Is that inspection? So they do a runway inspection anyway, folks. Like there's a broken glass bottle. Right, thanks, mate. Thanks, man. Thank you. Say about something cancelled, Jimmy? Oh! Well, let's drop down that window. Super chat, please keep a lookout for BEA A350-1000 landing. Okay, is that the same one that old matey's fiance's on? Catherine A0203, greetings from an equally soggy lower left, and they're off. 50 furlongs to go. It's the white one in the lead at the moment. Struggling behind it is the black tail, old Blackie, just coming up behind. Another 5 furlongs to go. Oh, he's got it. That's fine. Yeah. Look at them all going in there. Bringing up the rear. It's a little one. It is lunchtime, isn't it? I'm going to nip over and see him. Yeah. Okay. I need to go over and see him because of the bleeding trouble I had with the horses this morning, so stand by, folks. On that. Well. Did he throw them over the thing there? got an aircraft on approach. Right. Walk over to see the field guard, Gilly, so I need to know whether or not there's anything mega on approach. Is it? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So how many out is BA8 then? I don't know if I'll make it. Is this has he got the bags of... And they were like, not in. Cool, see, that's crazy, man. I walk out of the house and I lose signal when I'm up at the van, and I'm 100 yards. So what then, am I carrying on, or because I'm getting pretty worn out, you know. It's wrong to lead when it's what's the time? Oh, it's just past 3, isn't it? Yeah. I forgot I was pointing the camera that way. I would have. Yes, and I didn't. I think that's the first time I've never done it. Yes, the camera was pointing down the runway. Okay. Obviously, no trip denied. Gamer Mark 1, sorry guys.
Volvo Action Service. Yeah, a bit of rain down that other end. Okay, this is the Royal Jordanian Special livery in the sand caves or whatever they are. Discover Petra livery. There we go. Thank you, Niklas. Sorry, it's definitely quicker than you OS2 now. BA8 behind Royal Jordanian Beverly George Sci-Fly. Okay, BA8. This has got someone's fiance on. Yes. Oh, we've got two people on it. Oh, blimey, okay, we've got some other family members on it, right? Okay. Turbulent air being kicked up by the ground spoilers, and also the interrupted air by the reversers, but mainly by the exhaust as well on takeoff as well, especially on the 777. The empennage has a good old shakeout, man. Due to wind
that we call it. Well, I call it, but it is actually the glide slope, isn't it? Final approach phase. Emma B73, good afternoon to you. Yes. Right to lose, is that? Is that the good for you? To lose? So all that bread in those bin lines, yeah, that was them, the owners throwing them over the fence to feed them later or something like that. Doing at the back then, is he gone around or something? It shouldn't be that high at the back, should he? Is it gone around third out? Is that just a optical illusion? I don't know what it is, but behind the Dreamliner, yeah, behind the Dreamliner, yeah, he's climbing. He's gone around, mate. Wow. It's just spacing. It must be spacing. That's how they follow me, man, sometimes when I come in here. Look at the doors he's doing. Look at them all excited, look. Look at them all excited doing zoomies. We got you surrounded. That would be classified as a missed approach. Nice. Mate Russell. 789. Penny Haskins. 10,000 feet. Oh, blimey, yeah. Yeah, wow. Look at that. That's just, that's Lambourne or Bovingdon. Right, okay, okay. Yeah.
crack out the sandwich, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not telling you what it is. You know what it is. Everyone knows what it is. I need to check the mics, don't I? Stand by. Just ow! Transmitter's about to die on this one. We'll just have to hope we don't get any more rain. Switch that one out for that one. Temporarily suspended. Yeah. Okay, stand by. I'm going to be switching the audio across 1, 2, 3. Fan's still running, that's good. Brilliant. Yeah, you should be reported, mate. Is there anybody in there? British Airways. That'll be that. Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone? Come on. This is the Eurowings. Well, they got that back quickly, didn't they?
Oh. Michael J.D. next BA 320 from Shannon Maintenance. Interesting. So this will be nice and light, won't it? At Sci-Fly, they will get vectors. Initially, they have an initial go-around procedure pre-programmed into the MCDU when they are inputting their flight details. In fact, the go-around will be predetermined by the flight computers themselves. Climb to 2,000 feet and then a heading of whatever it might be, but if there are any changes, the tower will instruct them once they've cleared the aircraft back into its flying characteristics, if you see what I mean. But yeah, then the oh, sorry about that. Oh mate, really? Rusty Joints Singapore Slinger has left the hole. Thank you, Alpha Bravo. Nice. Oh, why is that pulling? Why is that pulling? Sorry, folks, sorry. Whoa, why is that pulling like that? Oh. How did that get under there? Hold on a minute. How did that get under there? Where is that? Why is that all tied up there, man? Really? Man, what are you doing? Sorry folks, that was my bad. Bloody hell, man. Well, it wasn't, but it was. just going berserk. Thank you, Craig. Are they? Really biggins busy. Wow. Wow. Wallet. Wow, man. I'll tell you what I have got. I've got another coffee down below, but oh, I've got a bottle of water. Oh, yeah. Awesome. That's what I need. Some hydration. CMC Images Media, great to have day to have taken off work. Big Jet TV all day, class. Thank you, mate. Just, mate, flipping heck. Gone out of focus, he landed so long. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Oh, my sandwich is gone. The other half of my sandwich is down on the floor. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's behind the bar. Of course there's a bar in the way. No, man, I couldn't eat that. It's got horse poo and everything on it, dirt and mud and everything. No, yeah, if it was in the packet still, yeah, but it's half hanging out. I've had half. Gary Simple, I hope you finish the show before going for a curry later. Otherwise, I'll have to be watching it down there. Ah, yeah, man. Oh, she's had it clean, isn't she? It's a clean aeroplane. Well, ish. Bosh! Oh, oh, oh! That nose went up, didn't it? Yeah. Do I risk it for a, well, not for a biscuit, but risk it for a sandwich? I've got another, I've still got another, that squidgy stuff. What's that squidgy stuff? Saurine. I've still got a saurine bar, yeah, so. Double Bosch and double Bosch, Michael. Felt that, Jane Thomas. Alpha Bravo, firm landing, big Bosch, Martin Smith. Beverly George, big Bosch. Thanks, Mank Red, take care, all the very best to you. Thanks for tuning in. Gary Sidthorpe, bouncy. Jenny Bonkers Bailey, £2 super chat towards another sandwich. Thank you, Jennifer. Ravage, bounce and a half. Wings of metal. Firmly done. Oh. Wow, he's going long. Whoa, man, easy, easy. Wow, that wind's getting pretty tasty, man. Stepbird 93 has gifted £9.99 super chat Deliveroo fund. Thank you, Steph Bird. Foxy Bean been watching from the lurkers. That was a big Bosch. Aloha Susan, £2 super chat towards the sandwich is getting very expensive now, isn't it? Sandwich, Susie Q. Got truck cannon. Okay. Stand by, folks. 2 seconds. What have I come down here for? Oh, that. And to retrieve the sandwich. Just, I'm going to lose this jacket because it's bleeding off me. Believe it. Oh, is that today? Is that supposed to be today? Oh yeah. Bloody useless, isn't it? Hey? Spending £1 million, billion. However much it was on that bloody COVID app, never to be used. Can't do anything right, can they? I am Canoe. B777-9 Canadian dollars for the sandwich fund. Jal next up, Nancy Husky Lover Forever. These guys are used to a bit of crosswind action, aren't they? Oh, okay. I thought I asked you and you said, yep, it's the 7th today. Yeah, but you said I didn't hear anything, and I said neither did I, and that was the... Okay. Okay, didn't get the alert about the alert is what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be on Sunday. It's going to be this Sunday, so we'll all tune in for it, shall we? At what time? Okay, well, let's switch over. Go Bolts, did Jennifer ever get her account sorted out? I was Stephen H 199 Sandwich Fund Super Chat, thanks mate. Yeah, what's the 3-minute warning for? Yeah. Run for cover. Yeah, what's it for, the alert thing? Emergency alert. What's it for? Starbucks run out of milk. Sainsbury's haven't got any toilet paper. Screaming Emu flying to London tonight. Why are we getting warnings? No, you're all right, mate. It's a test, it's some kind of national test that... What it's for, I don't know. Okay. Oh man, it's happening again. What's going on there? Oh, sorry folks, sorry. That was my thing my thing got stuck. Oh my god, look, it's a bus. Oh, okay. We got to make sure we got. Well, no, I haven't got emergency alerts turned off. I wouldn't know where to turn it off, man. I wouldn't know where to go. Nah. Well, yeah, it might be, but I've never turned it off. Never deselected it. You've got them on. You've got an alert. I definitely haven't turned it off. I definitely haven't turned it off. Oh, have another go. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Michael White, I don't think you can turn it off even if your phone is set to silent or DND, it will still go off. Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? But, okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay. So when are you flying in, Emu? That? Oh, okay. The power bank has run dry. Right, well, I only bought these two out of me, so let's say cheerio. Oh, why not? Hey folks, there you go. Hey, listen, what another great show for everybody. I'll get this 350. I think I've got enough juice left on the battery, but it may just go off. So before it does, thanks everybody. Look after yourselves. Be good to everybody. And thanks to everybody who's gifted today, everybody who supports the channel. Welcome all new subscribers as well, and all new members. Feel very humbled by the fact that you've been gifted a channel membership, by the way, folks. Means that you can join us next week in Anchorage. Next show will be the Friday night sim challenge. If you fancy coming along and having a go on that, it's quite good fun. We enjoy it. And thanks to all our moderators today. We appreciate your input. And we've got one more to come. Here we go. Look after yourselves, folks, and see you on Friday, if we don't see you before. Stand by. Wow. Good strong showing today. Good strong showing. So many nice people.